Representing Spain, Jose Manuel Ruiz-Reyes.
Konnichiwa and welcome to the Games of the 16th Paralympiad or the 2020 Summer Paralympic Games in Tokyo. The word para deriving from the Greek and meaning that this is a movement that runs alongside the Olympics. The Paralympics first held in 1960 in Rome with 400 athletes from 23 countries. But here we are in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. We'll be following para table tennis, and you just saw the lineup for table 6. Next up on this table is a men's singles class 2 Group D match between Jan Riapoš and Minami Nobuhiro.
On table 8, men's singles class 2.
Men's singles class 2 will feature 12 competitors divided into 4 groups for this round-robin stage of the competition, meaning that each of the 3 players in the group will face the other 2 before they proceed to the knockout stage. The first and the runner-up from each group get to do that. We're in Group D, where 2 matches have already been played before. Cha Soo-young, the 3rd player in this group, beats the Japanese Minami 3-2 and beats Riapoš 3-0. And now the 2 players who both lost their first matches are facing up in a fight for this 2nd place in Group D and advancement into the knockout stage of the competition. Table tennis is played along 11 classes normally. 4 classes 1 to 5 with players sitting in wheelchairs, classes 6 to 10 for standing players, and class 11 with athletes with intellectual impairments. The lower the number of the class, the greater the impairment or the physical disability. So we're in class 2, meaning that these are players who are quadriplegic, tetraplegics, and have some limitations in the use of their arms as well of the torso. The 2 players now inspecting each other's rackets. One last time. They of course had the chance to do that already in the warm-up area, but just to make sure, a nice shot of the pimple defensive rubber here, used very much in the lower classes of wheelchair para table tennis, since it slows down the pace of the game, kills the rotation, and of course gives the player more time to recover in the right position for the next shot. Jan Riapoš from Slovakia, number 8 on the world ranking list, a very experienced player whose first tournament was all the way back in 1998, the Slovakia Open. Minami, on the other hand, also 52 years old, but with much less experience and also less decoration. He actually retired from playing in 2007 for family reasons, but came back to table tennis in 2015.
from Venezuela.
Qualified as the winner of the World Qualification tournament in Lashko in June this year.
On table 8 from Brazil.
Riapos, on the other hand, had no problem qualifying with his position on the world ranking list.
Ladies and gentlemen, the officials.
審判団のご紹介でした。
Before the start of the match, the last preparation, another very common thing to see in the lower classes of para table tennis is some strapping on the arms to allow the players to have a grip on the racket. Any such aid, of course, has to be clarified and stated in the players' classification cards. And they will now have a 2-minute warm-up to get a feel of the opponent's racket, get a feel of the table, get a feel of the arena. It's always a bit different to play, first of all, in the Paralympic Games, and second of all, in this competition arena. On the competition tables, the lighting, the bouncing is different. Another thing that players are not used to is the red surrounding. Most often in table tennis competition, the background is either grayish, bluish, greenish. So a bit of a change here at the Paralympics. But I'm sure nothing the two experienced players couldn't deal with. Jan Riapos has 5 Paralympic medals, 4 golds and 1 silver. He was the first Slovak athlete to win 4 Paralympic gold medals. The count on his other major event medals is even more impressive, with 17 medals, including European and World Championship titles, and another further 8 silver and bronzes. So Riapos is much higher on the world ranking list from Minami, which means he should be expected to win here. However, Minami, no doubt motivated with participation at his home Paralympic Games, took up table tennis in primary school already, after a sports instructor saw him at the gym and told him that he saw people with his disability play table tennis at international competitions, so that motivated him to start as well. So let's focus on this game now. As expected, in lower classes and with defensive rubbers, there's a lot of pushing, chopping, backspin, slower pace of the game, as it takes players longer to recover. But Minami just showed that it's possible to attack as well. Short, wide edges, of course, something that both players would be aiming to do. Trying to position the ball out of reach of the opponent. Another class 2 signature shot. High loop. If done correctly, more or less impossible to get to. but if not precise enough, also an easy shot for the opponent. Minami having the advantage at the start of this game 1. Para-table tennis matches, just to remind you, if you're new to this, are played to best of 5. So the first player to win 3 games wins the match. 11 points needed to win the match with a 2-point difference. Nice advantage and the serve also for the Japan. Another thing to try to do in classes 2 with weaker upper body balance is, of course, to bring your opponent out of balance. Move the ball from left to right, long to short, giving your opponent less time to recover into the proper position for the next shot. Body to body, more of a safe option, since it is more difficult to make the shot from this position, from the elbow. Riaposh manages to catch up with Minami here. His experience, no doubt, coming into play. And this is what we call precision. Extreme feeling for the ball and a lot of training necessary to make a shot like this. And Minami gets the wider angle now. And 2 game points, and he takes the first one to win game 1. Riaposh 1, Minami love. Both players will be back right after this short break and discussion with the coaches. And the players are back to the table for game 2 of this men's singles class 2 match between Jan Riaposh and Minabe Nobuhiro. The winner takes it all, as the player who will win this match will advance to the next stage of the competition. Riaposh to serve. Serve is alternated every 2 points, and for each point during tiebreak. Too high ball for Minami, and an opportunity for Riaposh to reach out and finish this point. Next to winning the World Qualification tournament in Lashko, Minami also has 3 medals from the Asian Championships and Games. Riaposh on the other side, very active in parasports outside of table tennis as well. He has been elected the president of Slovak National Paralympic Committee in 2003. And his wife, interestingly, ran for the president of Slovakia a couple of years ago. Riaposh now is gaining an advantage at the start of this second game. Not happy with his mistake here. It's difficult to pick up the really long balls to the edge of the table, since players tend to sit quite close to the table. And there's not much chance to move, especially in the lower classes, away from it or change your position at the table. Some players use the brakes, some prefer not to. Minami here does not. Tried it with a fast serve to the far out backhand of Riaposh and was successful. Some backslides on this serve, but it backfired. Riaposh now serves with the pimples. We have the first timeout already. One minute. Oh, sorry, that was the end of game 2 already. Riaposh made it fast in this second one after some struggle in the first one. And Riaposh already back to the table. He could be satisfied with this second game, so apparently didn't need much advice from his coach. Different situation for Minami, of course, since he's now love 2 behind. And should he win this third game as well, it's end of competition, end of the home Paralympic Games for him. Game 3, Minami serves. Riaposh starts strongly right from the beginning. And another mistake from Minami, who now does take a timeout. Last chance to change something. 1 minute to find a different tactic with his coach. Riaposh stays at the table. And Minami is back from his timeout. Let's see if this 30 seconds that he took can bring him closer to Riaposh. Doesn't seem to be able to read his serve. It's very important to be right on time with the short pimples on forehand. Just split of a second too late and the ball goes over the table like it did for the second time now for Minami. And a 4-0 lead for Riaposh. He now serves to get on the scoreboard, at least. A bit of luck and the net on Riaposh's side at this point. The net, of course, can also change the course, the rotation, the speed of the ball significantly, so it's much more difficult to anticipate. And finally, the first point for Minami in this game 3. Try his best. Riaposh moving him around the table while Minami mostly plays to his forehand. That, of course, allows Riaposh to control the game as Minami doesn't get the chance to have the perfect body position to make each shot. One more desperate try with a loop, but it was not accurate enough, and Riaposh now only needs 2 more points to win this match and qualify for the next round. Nine game and match balls for Riaposh. 2 wide on this return, but he has 8 more chances. And this is it. The end of men's singles class 2 Group D match between Jan Riaposh and Minabe Nobuhiro. Jan Riaposh wins 3-love and advances to the next stage of the competition as the runner-up of this Group D. The winner of the group, Cha Soo-young, will of course continue with the competition in the knockout stage as well. (11-9, 11-3 and 11-3). Some more highlights from this match. The last one in Group D that brought Riaposh a place in the knockout stage of the competition, and he celebrates his clear win. Konnichiwa and welcome to the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. 3,661 athletes from 135 countries will be competing here for 540 medal sets. 31 of those available in para-table tennis, which is what we'll be following here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Next up on table 6 is a men's singles class 2 match between Luis Flores and Tiaryu Chea Wong. Group F match. The two players already have played their first match at this tournament in the round robin stage. 3 players in Group F. Martin Ludrowski beat Chea Wong 3-1, but lost to Flores 2-3, which means that Flores, should he win this match as well as he is no doubt expected, would proceed to the next knockout stage of the competition. Flores, number 9 on the world ranking list, big favorite against Chea Wong, who is only ranked 38. Six groups of 3 players in this men's singles class 2 competition. Para-table tennis, if you're new to this, played in 11 classes. Class 11 with athletes with intellectual impairments, classes 1 to 5 for sit-in wheelchair players, and classes 6 to 10 for standing players. Generally, the lower the number of the class, the highest the impact of the impairment. So class 2, one of the lower classes, meaning players are quadriplegics, tetraplegics, have limited use of their arms as well as upper body balance. This is why you will also often see that they have their rackets strapped to their hands to improve the grip. But of course, any such aid needs to be clarified in the player's classification card. Another thing that is common in lower classes in para-table tennis is the use of defensive rubber, more defensive style of play, aimed to slow the pace of the game, of course, slow the pace of the ball, and allow players more time to get back into the right position with their bodies. The two opponents will now have a 2-minute warm-up to get used to the arena, get used to the table, get used to the opponent's racket, style of play. They've had a chance to warm up, of course, before the match in the warm-up arena, but the conditions in the competition venue are always a little bit different, and the atmosphere at the Paralympic Games is something special every time. Even though we do not have spectators here this time due to the known reasons, all the players are just happy to have the chance to compete again, win some medals perhaps, and do their best. First serve, first let, and Flores starts again with this game 1. Chue Wang started and also won this first point, a second one apparently. Our scoreboard is up to date now, and Flores winning on his first serve. A let. The players are required to throw the ball at least 15 centimeters into the air with a flattened palm. Otherwise, the serve is a let. There is no limit to how many lets an umpire can allow. But should this happen too often, the umpire can, of course, also penalize the player with a loss of point. The Paralympic Games, the most important and the most selective tournament for the umpires as well. Only the best umpires in the world, international blue badge umpires, are allowed to participate to, of course, provide the best possible service to the competition and the players. A tight start of this first game. Para table tennis matches are placed to best of 5, so the first player to win 3 games wins the match. 11 points required to win the game with a 2-point advantage. Flores managed to get himself small advantage with his serve. Serve can be an advantage. Has a bit of a surprise element, a bit more of the control of the game, which is something that apparently Chue Wang also managed to do, and is tied with Flores once again. Flores, having won his first match against Martin Ludrowski, who is the first seeded in this Group F, of course, provided himself with a very nice chance to advance to the next stage of the competition, and at least on paper, as the first placed of this group, should he win, also get a weaker opponent for the knockouts. Chue Wang's victory in this match, however, would give us an interesting situation in Group F of men's class 2. It would tie all the players and mean that the one with the best games ratio advances, meaning that each game, of course, counts in this match. Still seeing a tight result. An attempt of an attack by Flores, but his timing wasn't exact. Back slice serve into the elbow, into the body of Flores. pushing slow rally, which goes to Flores nevertheless. Who tried with a very short one, but Flores stretched far enough and wins himself 2 game points. Short towel break, every 6 points played, the players get a chance to dry up, relax, concentrate a little bit before continuing with the match. Flores served for this first game and he takes it after a short break. The players will be back for game 2. And the players are returning back to the table in this men's singles class 2 Group F match between Chue Wong and Flores. Tirayu Chue Wong, a young 22-year-old player who only started competing internationally in 2017 at the Para Table Tennis Junior Open in Ciutat del Prat. Electrician by profession. Flores, on the other hand, only slightly more experienced. His first tournament were the 2014 Para South American Games, and he's since collected 4 medals at those events, 2 silvers in the last 2019 edition of Para Pan American Games. Says he started playing table tennis in rehabilitation after he's tried tennis because it was easier to balance the table tennis trainings with his studies. His first sport, however, was football, and he got injured and consequently disabled at a football match at the age of 19. Strong start by Chue Wong in this second game. Eager to keep himself in the tournament, no doubt. After losing his first match, this is his last chance to stay in the competition, perhaps proceed to the next round, which will be a knockout stage. Lots of body-to-body exchanges, just both of them waiting for the right opportunity to attack. Didn't happen, as Choi Wong made a mistake first. And after a 4-love lead, Flores is coming closer. Try to hit the end line in the elbow area of Choi Wong's this time. Some luck on his side on this serve. It looked long for a second here, but apparently it touched the table. That's sometimes difficult to see because wheelchair players tend to sit quite close to the end line of the table to, of course, reach as much of the table service as possible from the sitting area. That's why it's very important for the umpires to be seated above the surface to get a better view and play close attention. Timeout for Choi Wong as he loses his lead. He will now have 1 minute to find the right tactics, discuss with his coach what to do next. One timeout of 1 minute allowed for each player during the match. Flores used Choi Wong timeout also to cool down. It's a big issue with some tetraplegics that the body's cooling system don't work properly, which is why in hot conditions it's difficult to cool down properly. Tokyo, of course, a very, very hot city at the moment. But that is not the case in the venue. It's well air-conditioned, of course. However, that air conditioning has to be done properly, carefully, not to disturb the airflow too close to the table and, of course, the ball's direction. We're continuing in game 2. Flores took up the lead after he was behind 0-4 already at the beginning of this second game, but is now up by 2 points already and in a better position to take this second game as well. That was amazing. 2 amazing shots, one after the other. First, an excellent lob by Flores, even better anticipation and reach by Choi Wong. This is extremely difficult to do, takes great timing, because once the players go for the ball, there's no stopping. They don't have great upper body balance, and basically on a ball like this they throw themselves into it onto the table. It takes a long time to recover after something like that, of course. And Choi Wong earned himself another tie in this second game, and Flores will have to work for this one after all. Short wide out to Shui Wang's forehand. After he moved him to the other side of the table, pays off and gives Flores 2 game points. Shui Wang to serve. Oh, a little bit or a lot of luck on his side. Impossible to reach a bounce off from the mat like this. Shui Wang attempting to move Flores left and right on the table a little bit this time, and it paid off. We have a tight break. So they will alternate the serve after each point now, and the first player to win a 2-point advantage also takes the game. Shui Wang fighting hard for this second game after a very significant lead at the start of it. And he takes it. Another short break and discussion with the coaches, and the players will be back for game 3.
Si la tiráis acá es lo mismo, porque va a ser así, porque se tira. Claro, la que le hiciste con el caballo, que no vale que vaya ahí, porque pero ahí lo que lucha. Y si está ahí, seguir estando solamente así, no, así. Cuando él vaya a buscar la pelota, entra.
Some highlights from the second game before the players return to the table. And we continue with game 3 of this men's singles class 2 match in Group F. The match that could set up Flores for the next knockout stage of the competition. Shui Wang, however, has to win to keep that chance for himself. Another great start, not unlike in the game 2, which Shui Wang won in a tiebreak. Shui Wang was not ready, so Flores will have to serve again now. Had a nice chance for a 2-0 lead. In this match, but will now have to win at least, win 2 more games to win the match and advance in the tournament. We've seen a lot of this kind of exchanges of body to body, just slightly moving the ball from the body to the elbow area, kind of waiting for the opponent to make the mistake or get a chance to attack. Chue Wong now first trying to disposition Flores with balls wide into his forehand, switch to the middle then and forced Flores into a mistake. Flores takes a towel break, which is allowed every 6 points. A chance to cool down a little bit, to dry down, make sure there's the right traction also on the rubbers, the offensive one, of course. Some change in the tactics by Flores, trying to be more aggressive. But didn't put enough topspin into this last shot with his forehand. Chue Wong once again in a comfortable lead in this third game. Can he keep it this time? Flores is taking up every chance to get a little bit of a break. No wonder, the risk, the emotions run high. Shorter balls, of course, giving more of a chance to the opponent for an attack. But that's also a shot that's more difficult to recover from, so if you don't point with it, you might be in trouble for your next return. Flores once again tying to 7, just like in game 2. Moved quite far away from the table, especially for players in class 2, and of course was unable to reach the nicely shortened Chue Wong's return properly. Very similar scenario once again to the second game in this game 3. But now Chue Wong got to 3 game points. Then he also serves. Manages to take the first one home, and it's surprising 2-1 for the Thai Chue Wong in this match. Another short break, and the players will return to the table for game 4.
Tú la velocidad se la pudiste colocar incluso al foro. Si la pudiste colocar por otro lado,
Some highlights from this once again exciting game 3 before the players return back to the table for the 4th game of this men's singles class 2 Group EF match between Luis Flores and Tirayu Chue Wong. Flores straps up his racket on his hand as he has to win this next game to stay in the match and secure himself a place in the knockouts. Flores once again starting off more aggressively. Each game won in this match is important. If Chue Wong wins it, as that will tie the 3 players in Group F, fighting off for the 2 places in the next stage of this Paralympic tournament. Flores starts better this time. But wasn't well on the ball for this last shot. Still leads 4-2 as Chue Wong serves. Perfect return, wide, deep, short of the table. We're back to the body-to-body, chopping backspin rallies. Seems like Chue Wong couldn't decide how exactly to return this serve. And Flores gets his 7th point for a comfortable 5-point lead in this game 4. Chue Wong attempting to slow down the pace of this game. Now Flores was a bit too eager to get his 10th point. Nevertheless, he's still in the lead by 6 points and only needs 2 more to tie the games at 2 each against Tirayu Chue Wong from Thailand. Nice reach on this attempt of a loop. Was a difficult return for Flores. Picked up the ball from the edge of the table. And Shuayong is closing in. Quite a typical serve start for Shuayong, but Flores was waiting for a chance to attack with the backhand and got it, took it, and now has 5 game points in this 4th game. Saved the net ball Flores and earned himself a tie 2-2 in this 4th game of men's singles class 2 Group F match. Short break to cool down and the players will be back. We will be back with game 5, the deciding one. Some last instructions for Shuayong as Flores already returns to his towel and the table for the decisive game 5 in this men's singles Class 2 Group F match. That will determine which 2 players will proceed with the competition in the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Last preparations, last concentrations, and Shuayong starts this game 5. A bit of luck on Flores' side. In this 5th game, the players will switch sides of the table after one player has won 5 points. 2-2 now. We've seen quite the same tactics from Shuayong on his serve, body-to-body pushing, slight alternations between the backhand and elbow area of Flores. This is probably what he's afraid of. Forehand attack. It's easier to attack with a forehand because there's more space to move the arm. The wheelchair players cannot change their body positions as well as standing, of course. But a forehand shot is therefore also more difficult to recover from, to get back into the right position for the next one, so it's so much more important to make it a winner. And the players will switch side as Flores leads with 5-3. As well as also serves. Receives the serve. And Shui Wang's attempt to perhaps tie and win this game as well. Managed the point on the first one. Doesn't alternate between serves much, Shui Wang. But hit it tie and is once again Flores takes advantage of his serve. Always avoiding Flores's forehands, Shui Wang. As he's once again behind by 2 points when he serves. Flores now in strong position to finish this game 5 and also win the match along with his position in the next stage. And the first chance he took, Flores, after moving Shui Wang out of position to his far forehand. Wonderful parallel shot to his backhand and the 6-9 lead. 4 match points now for Flores. He'll attempt the first one when Shui Wang serves. And he does it. World number 9 Luis Flores beats world number 38 Ryu Shui Wang by 3-2, thus securing himself a win in Group F of men's singles class 2. Proceeds to the next round, the knockout stage of the para table tennis tournament here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium at the 16th Paralympic Games. Some short statistics. The clearer ones were the last two games by Flores. Perhaps took him some time to find the right tactics to get into the game. $50 points by Flores, 42 by Tirayo Chua Wang. Not much of a difference, but the main difference is that Flores won, and this takes him on in the competition. Here you can see once again he's first placed in this Group F. Second, Martin Ludrowski will also continue with the tournament and his Paralympic performances.
convention. So I don't know which side is.
Konnichiwa and welcome to the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Welcome also to the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, where 31 medal sets will be up for grabs in para table tennis. On table 6, next up is men's singles class 5 match in Group D between Ali Alstork and Ayman Kamal Zenati. The two players already coming to the court. One last toss to decide who serves, who chooses the side of the table they want to start on. Ali Alstork, 28 years old, from Turkey, against Ayman Kamal Zenati, who is 46 and comes from Egypt. Both of the players already lost their first match in this Group D against Valentin Bausch, who is the first seeded in this pool. 12 players altogether qualified for the men's singles class 5 event, divided into 4 pools of 3 for this preliminary round-robin stage. The winner and the runner-up of each group will continue the competition in the quarterfinals knockout stage. 2-minute warm-up for the players. And the umpire. The Paralympic Games, of course, a very selective competition for the umpires as well. Only the best ones, the highest ranked international blue badge umpires, get to sit in at the Paralympic Games. No doubt a big honor for them as well. As you can see, a fast pace from both players from the very beginning. Class 5 is the highest class in para table tennis. Wheelchair classes 1 to 5 for wheelchair players, 6 to 10 for standing players in para table tennis, and class 11 for athletes with intellectual impairments. The lower the class number, the higher the impact of the impairment, which means we can expect a fast, offensive style of play in this class 5. Both players also using offensive, smooth rubbers. This highest class of wheelchair para table tennis, the players also have the best balance, the most ability movement in the upper body. So this is the match that will decide which of the two players gets to join Valentin Bausch of Germany in the quarterfinals of men's singles class 5. Ali Alstork, world number 6. Ayman Kamal Zenati, 20 places below him. Started competing just 10 years ago at the African Championships. and won gold in singles at the last one in 2019. Ali Alstork, world champion from 2018. And another gold from the European Championships in 2019, along with a bronze from singles. No doubt expected to win and starts strongly in this first game with a 6-0 lead. The Egyptian finally manages to get on the scoreboard with his first point. Aggressive attempt by Alstork, but now misses his second consecutive shot. He has a sports science degree from Ankara. Interestingly, his older brother Ali also plays para-table tennis for the Turkish national team in class 4 and is the current Paralympic champion in that class from Rio 2016. A big influence, a big hero for him, he says, as he attempts to win gold at these games. Ali Alstork, his brother Abdullah. 8-3. Anticipated the serve with his forehand, Zenati. Not too much to worry about for Alstork, as he wins himself 6 match points in the first game of this men's singles class 5 match. And he's one step closer to his place in the quarterfinals. Short break before we return for the second game. Not much to discuss with the coach. For Alstork, here's some highlights of this short and fast first game. And now Zenati will also have to come back to the table, attempt to do better in game 2. He starts the serve. More spin required in this return, but Zenati had a lead for the first time in this match. However, very quickly, Alstork ties. this point once more. Hit it with the edge and send it high up. Alstork now taking a towel break. As is allowed to the players every 6 points played. Not entirely happy with his start, perhaps, in this game too, after a very quick win in the first game. Quick apology for hitting the net. That, of course, changes the speed, the rotation, the direction of the ball a lot, and it's much more difficult to anticipate what happens, what to do with it, and point to Alstork. Still tied this second game. None of the players managed to get a bigger advantage yet. You can hear the Turkish coach clapping on this last point. The coaches are not allowed to speak, give instructions during the match, only during the breaks between games and, of course, during the timeouts. Net on Zenati's side this time. As he once again closes in. Two game points to Alstork and the serve nevertheless. And he managed it with the serve already. 2-0 in this men's singles class 5 match in Pool D. To Alstork against Zenati. Short break, some instructions, and we'll be back. The last point that won Alstork his second game once again, as he now starts game 3, which can also be the last one should he win it. Para-table tennis matches all played in the best-of-5 format, meaning the first player to win 3 games wins the match. 11 points needed to secure a game with a 2-point difference. Serves alternated every 2 points won, except in tie breaks. There, the players alternate serves after every point played. Timeout. And a minute to discuss how to save this match for both players. Zenati in trouble here if he loses his second match as well. He will be out of the competition and finish his Tokyo 2020 Paralympic performances. Alstork, however, in a strong position to win this match and secure himself a runner-up position in this Pool D and a place in the quarterfinals of this men's singles Class 5 event. Zenati got him on the wrong foot, so to speak. Turned with the shoulder towards the table. But still a comfortable enough lead for Alstork, especially now after this much too eager and with not enough top spin in the ball played forehand by Zenati. Class 5 matches tend to run much faster than the lower classes, since the players have better upper body balance and can afford to play offensive fast, don't need that much time to get back into the position for the right shot. Alstork, however, didn't get in the right one for this return. The elbow area of the playing arm, always a tricky one for wheelchair players, since they don't move around the table and can't move their body position as much as standing players. But all that much easier to do for Class 5 players than for Class 1 or 2, for example. Match over already. This was a really speedy one. Ali Alstork from Turkey beats Ayman Kamal Zenati from Egypt 3-0, and thus secures himself the continuation of this tournament in the quarterfinals of men's singles Class 5. Here the result, pretty straightforward, 11-4, 11-8, 11-4. The second player from this group to qualify for the quarterfinals is Valentin Bausch. And here's some more statistics of the match that brings Ali Alstork one step closer to his wish of winning a gold in singles in Tokyo. Konnichiwa and welcome to the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Welcome also to Day 2 and Session 4 of the Paralympic Table Tennis Tournament taking place here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Next up on Table 6 is a men's singles Class 4 Pool D match between Zhang Yan from China and Cristian Ivan Gonzalez Astete from Chile. Zhang world ranking number 7, as you could see, and Gonzalez ranked 28th. So Zhang is expected to win in this match. As they toss for the serve and picking the side of the table now. So that was clear, and clear, then the both players will start soon. We are in the round-robin preliminary round of the competition. In men's singles Class 4, 18 players participate, divided into 6 groups of 3 players. At this stage, each player in the group will face head-on the other 2, and the winner and the runner-up from each group will then proceed into the knockout stage. The players will be seen now. Both already lost their first match in the tournament against Nesim Turan from Turkey. So that's the player that has already secured himself a place in the knockouts. These two, however, will now go head-to-head for the second place in this next stage. 2-minute warm-up for Gonzalez, the 41-year-old who first started competing internationally in 2014 at the South American Games. 5 years later, in 2019, he took 2 golds at the same competition and qualified for the Games as the regional champion. Here you could also see the introduction of the Empire team. The Paralympic Games are a very selective competition for the officials as well. Only the best one, the highest ranked blue badge international Empires, get a seat at the table. All this, of course, to make sure that the players are provided with the best possible referee in here. So this is a Class 4 match. Para-table tennis competitions are played across 11 classes. Class 11 for athletes with intellectual impairments, classes 6 to 10 for standing players, and classes 1 to 5 for wheelchair players. The lower the number of the class, the higher the impact of the impairment. So in Class 4, that's one of the upper wheelchair classes. We see players who have complete arm functions, very good upper body balance, and a more offensive, quicker style of playing. Zhang, one of the very rare wheelchair players to use this pen holder style that was very popular among the Chinese players, well, the standing ones, years and years ago. However, it is not seen very often with wheelchair players. As the players who sit normally cannot move or change their body position that much around the table, and it's more difficult to get the shot right. Zhang seems to be doing it very well, of course. He's a very experienced player with 3 World Championships medals. The last one was a bronze in singles in 2018 in Laško, Slovenia. Has a daughter married to an ex-Chinese para-table tennis player, Ren Guizhang, who represented China in the 2000, 2004 and 2008 Paralympic Games. Took 5 golds and 1 silver, so her husband has quite some catching up to do. High stakes at this match. The winner proceeds with the competition. The defeated party goes home, quite literally. All the athletes, due to the pandemic, this time are not allowed to stay in the Paralympic Village in Japan for longer than 24 hours after their discipline has finished competing. Gonzalez also father to 1 daughter, who he says is in his mind before every match. And let's now see if that will help him win this match, win this game. Won himself a nice lead in this first game. 3 games required to win the match. 11 points to win a game with a 2-point difference. Upper hand for Gonzalez. In the middle of the game 1. And he now serves. When serving, the players have to throw the ball 15 centimeters up into the air from a straightened, flattened palm. They're not allowed to hold the palm above the table. The ball must be visible at all times and thrown up straight. This is the difficulty with the pen holder style and the forehand topspin shot. But you can now perhaps see how swiftly Zhang is turning his racket around when he makes the shot, making it, of course, much more difficult for Gonzalez to read with which rubber the shot was taken and what the spin on the ball would be. 4 game points for Gonzalez nevertheless, and he wins the first one. Short break, and we'll be back with game 2. The players are changing sides and returning back to the table for game 2 of this men's singles class 4 match in Pool D. Gonzalez having won the first one quite clearly, 11-6. Zhang now serves in the second one. Too far from the table with his sitting position on this one, Gonzalez, and it's 1-0 to Zhang. Another forehand mistake by Zhang. Body-to-body rally, and the first opening Gonzalez got on his forehand, he took it. Not enough backhand slice, back spin slice by Zhang. And Zhang serves. Another attempt by Gonzalez to open with the forehand topspin. Didn't work this time. Extreme precision is needed, especially when returning against Zhang, who uses one smooth and one pimples rubber. not that common in the upper classes like class 4. And the first 2-point advantage now for Gonzalez in this game 2. He seems to have noticed that Zhang has some troubles with his forehand openings. He's won many points after Zhang failed to hit the ball on his forehand properly. Oh, this is what you do not. Or be on the receive. Impossible to return, of course. Luck on and the net on Zhang's side. Gonzalez still in the lead as well by 1 game, as 4-5 now in second one. 6-5. Sorry. Nice low shot of how Gonzalez hit the ball with the edge of the racket. Once again wins a point. Zhang's forehand takes a towel break. Dry up, collect his thoughts. But was unable to reach Zhang's service. Hit him nicely in the elbow area. Gonzalez opted to pick up the ball himself. Para-table tennis players do have a chance to request a ball boy, ball girl to help them with that. Zhang has one, but of course, if they want to, they can do that themselves as well. Zhang tied, but once again, Gonzalez is in the lead in the second half of this game 2. Which is turning out to be a much more tight one than the first. Gonzalez was expecting Zhang to attack on that one, moved away from the table, but it didn't happen. So he was not in the right position to counter. Still a tie, and Gonzalez once again taking the chance for a short break to concentrate ahead of his serve at the end of this game. If he wins both his serve points, he will also win this second game. So he needs to take advantage of the serve. One game point and one serve for Gonzalez. And this time Zhang was ready for his forehand, and we have a tie. So the player to win a 2-point advantage will take this game, and they will alternate serves after each point played. Oh, very, very nicely shortened. High loop by Zhang. Surprise for Gonzalez. And now Zhang is in the lead in this game too. And he takes it. Another good forehand shot. Apparently he warmed up, and we have a tie of 1-1 in men's singles class 4 Group D match between Zhang Yan and Cristian Gonzalez. Short break with the coaches, and we'll be back for game 3. Zhang is back to the table, and soon so will be Gonzalez for the third game in this men's class 4 Pool D match. 1-1 now. Zhang managed to decide the tiebreak in game 2. And so the match begins from the start, so to speak. Deep into the backhand of Zhang, plays Gonzalez and wins himself a point. Deep backhand, of course, being another sore spot for penholder players and also for other wheelchair players, since it's more difficult to reach. Back to his forehand side now, wins yet another point to Gonzalez. And the first 2-point lead as he now takes on the serve as well. Zhang turned around his racket, but Gonzalez played the ball wide out and short, so he was too late to reach it and lost yet another point. Who tries to change the tactics with Another high loop surprise. But this time the net played in Gonzalez's favor, bouncing it back to Zhang. 5-1 and a timeout. One timeout of 1 minute allowed per player in the match. Zhang taking up his now as Gonzalez leads 5-1 in this third game. Zhang returns to the table and so has to Gonzalez. We continue with Zhang's serve in game 3. That was called and now an edge ball and the point to Zhang. Good return to the forehand by Gonzalez, but the short one was just too short by Zhang. With a bit longer and slower rally now, mistake by Zhang and a 6-3 lead to Gonzalez, who serves once more. Now Zhang turned around the racket to the pimples on this forehand shot. Took Gonzalez off guard. Another net and another let. Once again, Zhang closing in on Gonzalez in the middle of this third game. He managed to not only close in, but decide the tiebreak quickly into his favor in the second game. Checking the traction on his racket before serving. Gonzalez served wide into the backhand of Zhang. Zhang argues that the ball was out. When served in wheelchair matches in para table tennis, the ball should not cross the sideline, but has to leave the table over the end line of the table. So Zhang argued that it should be a let. The umpire disagreed, and that point went to Gonzalez, as did this one. quick turn of the racket once again after the serve for Zhang, trying to confuse Gonzalez with the rotations of the ball. Successful this time. Did it again, but wasn't necessary as Gonzalez missed the return. And the players are tied at 8 each. Attempt to shorten the ball once more by Zhang, this time unsuccessful. Giving Gonzalez the chance to serve and win himself some game points. No, we have another tie at 9. No facial expression, just high concentration by Zhang as Gonzalez takes his towel break. Zhang now serves. But the point goes to Gonzalez. 1 game point, 1 game ball on Zhang's serve. Moves him very nicely from one end of the table to the other one and secures himself the 3rd game for a 2-1 lead in this men's singles class for Pool D match. Gonzalez to Zhang. 1 short break and we'll back with game 4. Few more highlights of this last game and we return to table 6 and men's class 4 Pool D match between Zhang Yan and Christian Gonzalez. So far we've seen 1 clear game win by Gonzalez and 2 close games, one won by each of the players. Zhang now serves at the beginning of this game 4 to stay in the match, to stay in the competition, as the winner of this match will also proceed to the knockout stage. Weak attack with not enough traction by Gonzalez. Gives a point to Zhang. Nothing weak about this forehand cross-table shot, and it's 2-2. As the serve goes to Zhang. Some self-encouragement here on Gonzalez's side. Had to move the body away enough to get in position for this 2 forehand shots. Successful. And is now in the lead with 4-2-2 against Zhang. Another let was called. There's no limit to how many lets can be called in a row, but should the umpires feel the players are doing it on purpose, they could, of course, penalize them. Aggressive placement and back spin positioning by Gonzalez, and then an attack to Zhang's backhand side with strong top spin. Gives him another point and increases his lead in this fourth game. Perhaps third one for Gonzalez. No luck for Zhang this time. And it's 6-4 as Gonzalez takes over the serve. Too slow, too obvious of an attempt to attack by Gonzalez. Zhang was waiting for him, and his return was good enough to secure him a tie at 6 points each in game 4. Zhang also serves now. It's a winner. But not this one. Another successful first backhand return and then forehand attack for Gonzalez. The players once again tied at 7 each. A bit too late on this forehand attempt. The chemical engineer Gonzalez. Nothing late about Zhang's forehand this time, though. And see it in closed caption once again. Oh, very nice down the line shot. Surprised Gonzalez, got him on the wrong foot, so to speak. He was expecting the ball to go to his forehand. And Zhang now has 3 points and a win in this game. Tied this match at 2 games each, and after a short break they will return for one last time to the table and game 5. Zhang once again already back at the table, and back on table 6 will be also Cristian Gonzalez for this game 5, the last one in this men's singles class 4 Pool D match. The decisive one for which of the 2 players going head-to-head will get a chance to compete in the knockout stage of this competition. First point goes to Zhang. The 2 players will switch sides of the table in this last game when the first player reaches 5 points. So a bit different to the first 4 games. That is, of course, just to give approximately equal time on each side of the table to both players during the match. Zhang was too slow, turning around his racket and returning to his forehand after the serve. And also not accurate enough with his second forehand shot. And Gonzalez is already in the lead in this 5th game by 3-1 as he serves. Backhand attack with pimples. Unanticipated by Gonzalez, giving Zhang a point, keeping him in this game, keeping him in this match and in this tournament. Didn't quite pick up this one. First towel break opportunity for Gonzalez. As he hopes to maintain this 2-point lead after Zhang's serve. Was trying to move Zhang left and right on the table. A nice long exchange. But Gonzalez was positioned a bit too far out. with his wheelchair. Zheng now ties. Good use of his serve. So no matter who wins this next point, the players will have to change sides. And it's Zheng. They will, of course, also change the towel boxes. And it's now Zheng's advantage of 5-4. Not anymore. We're seeing a very exciting close match to decide which of the two players proceeds to the next round. Even though Zheng is number 7 on the world ranking list and Gonzalez 21 positions below him, today's match in no way reflects this. Still keeping calm and concentrated. The very experienced Zheng. Net helping Gonzalez win this next point. Was a nice shot, nevertheless. Bold attempt by Zheng to shorten this ball wide out to the forehand. Wasn't short enough. Gonzalez got to it and gave it all, winning himself a 2-point advantage. Once more significant at the end of the 5th game and the match. Tried to switch it up with the down the line, and it did surprise Zheng on his backhand. 9-7. Gonzalez now serves. But also takes a timeout now to possibly discuss how to take the best advantage out of his next serve, attempting to win both points and secure himself this match. He has the advantage of the surprise, the control over the start of the next 2 points with the serve. And he now has another 20 seconds of his 1-minute timeout to prepare the tactics for this. Coming back as time runs out on his timeout, Zheng wiping his rubbers to ensure maximum traction on his smooth rubber, and Gonzalez serves at 9-7, 10-7. Well, the first serve and timeout obviously paid off. He's now just 1 point away from his place in the knockout stage of men's class 4 singles event. And he serves. Gonzalez did it. Gonzalez did it, and here is the joy at winning this very tight match. 3-2, Christian Gonzalez against Zhang Yan, who is 21 positions higher on the world ranking list than Gonzalez. But he's now the runner-up in Pool D of men's singles class 4 event. The winner of this group is the Turkish Nesim Turan, who won against both of these players and will now join Gonzalez in the next stage of the competition. Few more highlights, the last point, and Gonzalez takes it home. Konnichiwa, welcome to the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium on table 6. We are in the middle of session 4 on day 2 of the para-table tennis tournament. And next up will be a women's combined class singles 1-2 match in Group D between Dorota Buclau from Poland and Aino Tapola from Finland. Buclau ranked number 1 in class 1 and Topola ranked 4th in the same class. This is a combined class because there are not enough players registered in class 1 to justify a separate competition for this class at the Paralympic Games. So these players have to compete together with class 2 for medals at the Paralympic event. Para-table tennis being played across 11 classes in general, classes 1-5 for wheelchair players, classes 6-10 for standing, and class 11 for athletes with intellectual impairments. The lower the number of the class, the highest the impact of the impairment. So class 1 and 2, the lowest 2 classes in wheelchair table tennis, meaning the players are quadriplegic or tetraplegic with limited moving and control of their upper body and arms, which is why we also saw Buclau strap the racket to her hand to have a better grip. Any such strapping, of course, needs to be written down in the player's classification approved by the doctor for medical reasons. They will now have a 2-minute warm-up to get used to the venue, the lighting, the last checks on the opponent's racket. Of course, playing in the competition arena, especially at the Paralympic Games, is always different circumstances. These two players both already have their first matches in this Pool D behind them. 12 players altogether in this combined class women's singles 1-2, divided into 4 groups for the round robin stage. So the two players we are seeing now already faced the third player in this group, Katia Cristina de Silva Oliveira from Brazil, who lost to Buclav 3-1, but won 3-1 against Tapola. Meaning Buclav now, if she wins this match, will also be the winner of her pool and will progress to the quarterfinals. Tapola, if she loses, will be out of the competition. If she wins, she of course still has the chance to either win or be the run-up of this pool. We started the match with 2 points for Tapola. But Buclav ties right away with her serve. 43 years old and 19 years older than the 24-year-old Tapola on the other side of the table. Tapola, a newcomer to table tennis, only debuted in 2018 at Spanish Open. Once again successful with her 2 serves here. But a bit of luck now for Buclav. Good shots, but not good enough for Buclav. That's one of the signature attempts in classes 1 and 2 of wheelchair table tennis. High loop, hoping the opponent doesn't get to the ball or at least misses the timing, because to reach it, the players have to more or less throw themselves onto the table, into the ball, and if they miss their timing by only the split of the second, of course they will not be able to recover for the next shot. You're missing the graphics on the screen at the moment, but it's 6-2 to Buclav at the moment. And actually she already takes the first game. It all went pretty fast, which is not usually the case in lower classes. Sometimes the matches run very long, but that's of course mostly the case when the players are tied. Buclaw didn't have much trouble with Topola in this first set. Buclaw, the winner of bronze in singles at the last World Championship in 2018. Topola, on the other hand, qualified for this Paralympic tournament by winning the World Qualification tournament in Lashko for classes 1 to 2 in June this year. In 2017, Topola represented Finland in wheelchair rugby at the European Championships in Germany, but started playing table tennis during the rehabilitation as she was looking for an individual sport to compete in and to be able to succeed in. We're back with game 2, and Buclaw wins the first point on Topola's serve, the second one as well. And it's 3-1 for Buclaw as she takes over the serve. The players alternate between the serves after every 2 points played, except in tie breaks when serve is alternated between the players after every point played. Once again, Buclaw is fast in the lead. With 5-2. In wheelchair games, the players will attempt to move the opponent from left to right, from short to long across the table in an attempt to get them out of position, prevent them from making correct shots, making mistakes, especially in lower classes with worse upper body balance. It takes the players more time to recover after losing the correct body position. Wonderful forehand shot return by Buclaw. This is the way to do it. She wasn't successful with the backhand now, though. Still more than a comfortable lead in this game 2. And 6 game points, game balls. Topola, with her serve, defends the first one. She will serve once again. Excellent backhand by Buclaw to finish this second game. 2-0 Buclaw against Topola in women's singles combined classes 1-2, Pool D. A short break with the coaches, and the players will soon be back for the third game. With some highlights and a wonderful forehand shot by Butslav. We are waiting for the players to return to the table, and Topola will start the third game in this match against Dorota Butslav from Poland. Wins the first 2 points with her serve. A bit angry with herself for not positioning the ball right, and allowing Butslav to score her first point in this third game. Wonderful, wonderful shot on this one. But Butslav shortens it back and off the table, off the sideline. Moves Topola from forehand to backhand, and now has a 4-2 lead in the third set,
4-3.
as well as a 2-0 lead in the match. Let, when served, the ball, of course, cannot touch the net, while that is allowed later in the rally. Both players still close in this third game of the match. Butslav will have to work for this win after all, after she sped through the first 2 games. It's now 7-5, and Topola serves. Back in the zone, Butslav, so it seems 8-5. Just 3 more points and she wins this game as well as the match. 9-5. Topola takes a quick moment to get herself together. It seems to have worked as she wins another wonderful lob. And there we are, 4 match points for Dorota Buclav. Wonderfully reached after Topola tried yet another lob. And Buclav Dorota wins against Aino Topola from Finland 3-0 after having already won against the third player in this Group D of women's singles class 1-2, Da Silva Oliveira from Brazil. She is now the winner of the pool and will proceed into the quarterfinal stage, into the knockouts, along with Da Silva Oliveira. This was, however, the second defeat for Topola, which concludes the Paralympic Games for this newcomer from Finland. 11-4, 11-5, 11-6. Straightforward and straight to the quarterfinals for Dorota Buclav. Konnichiwa and welcome to Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. We are in the middle of Day 2, Session 4 at the Paralympic Table Tennis Tournament in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Next up on our Table 6 is a men's singles Class 3 Group A match between Maciej Nalepka and Matteo Orsi. The two players ranked 14 and 16 respectively on the world ranking list, so we should expect a close match, at least on paper. Both of them already also lost against Feng Panfeng from China, who is the first seeded player in their Group A and also the first seeded player of this tournament and two-time Paralympic champion in men's Class 3. Here a portrait of Matteo Orsi, the 23-year-old almost newcomer to table tennis, as he first started competing internationally only 5 years ago at Lignano Open, but this year took bronze in this class at the World Qualification tournament in Lashko. That was in June. The last tournament played for para-table tennis players who were still attempting to secure themselves a spot at this tournament. Maciej Nalepka was the winner of that tournament, so at least in a bit better position to win this match. Whoever wins secures themselves the runner-up spot in this Group A and progression into the knockout stage of the Paralympic Games. 21 players altogether in men's singles Class 3, the strongest class in para-table tennis. No other class has this many representatives, which is also a sign that internationally there are the most players ranked competing, and this is the strongest class, the most competitive one. Generally, table tennis is played across 11 classes. Just a reminder, if you're new to this, in the Paralympic Games, classes 1 to 5 for wheelchair players and classes 6 to 10 for standing, class 11 for athletes with intellectual impairments. The lower the number of the class, the higher the impact of the physical impairment. So class 3, right there in the middle of the wheelchair classes. And after a 2-minute warm-up, the players are ready to begin. They start with some pushing, chopping, just to get the feel of each other, I guess. Both players here right-handed, so no surprises in that area. The Italian, as we could see, playing with smooth rubbers, offensive rubbers, as is the Polish player on both sides of the rackets. This should signify a more offensive, quicker style of the play as well. An even start of this game one. Para-table tennis matches are played in the best-of-5 format, so the first player to win 3 games wins the match. 11 points needed to secure the game with a 2-point difference. And the first 2-point lead for Orsi. Nalipka now serves. Both players starting with some body-to-body backspin, waiting for an opening to attack. The body and elbow area is kind of a sore spot for wheelchair players, since it's difficult to get into the right position to make a good either forehand or backhand shot. Orsi now quickly comes into a significant lead at the end of this first game. Started playing table tennis at the age of 16 during his rehabilitation. He was undertaken after being hit by a car while riding a motorcycle. He now leads 9-5 and only needs 2 more points to win this game. A let. The ball apparently touched the net after the serve. Nalipka with a nice down the line shot, now surprised Orsi, who was waiting on his forehand side, but still has 4 points to win this game. Wonderful, wonderful. So cheers his coach. 11-6 for Orsi, and game 1. Just a short break with the coaches, and we'll be back for game 2. And it's back to the table for both players for the second game of this men's singles Class 3 match between Matteo Orsi from Italy and Maciej Nalipka from Poland. Group A, the match to decide who advances to the knockout stage of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic tournament. Strong forehand side for Nalipka, but an even better return by Orsi, who is up by 2 in the second game as well. Left. More successful with the backhand attack right after the return. Nalipka and 2-2. Wonderful exchange of topspin shots. We can see the Italian coach in the background telling Orsi to calm it down, and he does so, but unsuccessfully. We're a bit behind with the graphics on the result. We have 5-2 for Nalipka and 5-3 now. Orsi will take over the serve. The players alternate between the serve after every 2 points played, after each point in the tiebreak. Italian coach clapping on this last point won by Orsi. The coaches are, of course, not allowed to give instructions, talk or comment during the match, but only during the timeouts and the breaks between the games. Encouragement and clapping, of course, allowed. Nalipka successful with the serve, leads 7-5. Eight to 5, seems to be on the run now at the end of this second game. Would make life much easier for himself if he manages to win this second game. Well on the way so far, 9-6, and he serves. Orsi still has some trouble reading his serve. Oh, and wonderfully waited for the right chance to attack, and now has 4 points to win the game. 3 more left after the failed return on Orsi's serve. Another let. Nice persistence by Orsi, slowly closing in. But Nalipka takes his third game point and wins, ties 1-1. After a short break, this match will start all over again. Some highlights and closed captions on the second game of this men's singles class 3 match between Matteo Orsi and Maciej Nalipka, who are fighting it off head-to-head in Group A for the second place and a spot in the knockout stage of the Paralympic tournament. The two players now returning to the table to start it all over again at 1 game each. Orsi attempts to move Nalipka left and right. Nalipka does the same, but is more successful on this first point of the third game. 1-1. Wonderful down the line shot. Difficult to make, but also more difficult to receive and anticipate. Orsi more successful this time. Nalipka got him into the elbow area at the end of the table, the most difficult spot to return the ball from. For both, a tied beginning of the third game. None of the players so far managed to win themselves a significant advantage. Weak return. And a secure, safe shot by Nalipka. Too short on that one, though. Six both. Both players are attempting to move the opponent left and right as much as possible. Of course, to bring them out of balance force them into a mistake. Orsi did so on this last point. Wonderful, excellent forehand parallel, down the line shot. Nalipka on the wrong foot, or wheel if you want. A short break. Nalipka obviously hurt himself against the table. Needs the assistants to clean the table. Nalipka, whose disability was caused by injuries after he was hit by a train and had to undergo more than 30 operations in 1995, forcing him to spend 3 years in the hospital. This injury will not be that bad, but there might be some blood, and of course it needs to be made sure that everyone is safe, especially during this pandemic. All the players happy to take every precaution necessary. Nalipka also wants the table to be wiped to make sure the traction, the bounce is still right. So we're waiting for somebody to do just that. Shouldn't take too long anymore. Nalipka seems a bit frustrated at what is exactly going on. There might be some misunderstanding or confusion of what he would like the staff to do. So we have the disinfectant now and the table. Has been cleaned, has been wiped. So we can continue with this men's singles class 3 match. At 1-1. And 9-8 to Orsi now. Nine, 9. Too long, and Nalipka leads 10-9 with a chance to win the second game, but Orsi takes timeout first as he serves. No doubt to check in with his coach, coordinate the tactics to win this next point, and not allow Nalipka to go into too much of a lead. One timeout allowed to each player during the match. 1 minute time to discuss and let's see what Orsi will bring to the table. He does it, he does it. We're in tie-break, so the first player to win a 2-point advantage will take the game. Serve alternate after each point. Nalipka gives it away, granting Orsi now with the chance to take this game home. Not quite yet, 11-11. Two consecutive topspin forehand shots. And a surprise serve to the backhand of Orsi gives Nalipka 12-11 advantage in this third game tiebreak. And Nalipka did it. Takes the game for a 2-1 lead against Matteo Orsi. Short break and game 4 to follow. Some closed captions on this exciting and even third game of the men's singles class 4 match between Maciej Nalipka from Poland and Matteo Orsi representing Italy. Nalipka now leads 2-1. And Orsi serves at the start of game 4. Didn't make the best use of his serve, allowing Nalipka 2-0 advantage. And 4-0 at the start of this fourth set. Could be the last one. If Nalipka wins, he now has a comfortable advantage, but will have to stick it out till the end. No time to relax until the match is over, is what Orsi is saying with his forehand counter, 4-2. Wonderfully shortened. Even Nalipka had to applaud Orsi, even though he's not happy about losing the point, of course. But there's respect among players, and on a nice shot, there's no shame in showing your opponent they did well. Five, 3. 6-3. Strong from the very return. Eight, 3. Should give Nalipka, and now 9-3, enough advantage to close this up. Just 2 more points away from winning the match and making sure he continues with the competition. The first Paralympic Games, of course, for Orsi, so this will at least be a good experience for the future. 7 match points. Takes on the first one, and Maciej Nalipka wins against Matteo Orsi 3-1. After both players lost to world number 1 Feng Pan-Feng in their previous matches. Nalipka now runner-up of Group A in men's singles class 3, awaiting his next opponents for the knockout stage.
They send you, then they send you.
Konnichiwa and welcome to the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, where Day 2 and Session 4 of the Paralympic Table Tennis Tournament is underway. We are on Table 6, and next up is a men's singles Class 3 Group F match between Jenson van Emborg and Peter Swatosh. Here the two players, one representing the USA and the other one Czech Republic. You can see their world rankings. So on paper, Jenson van Emborg is a little bit of a favorite, but that doesn't mean anything when it comes to the table and the Paralympic Games. A saying among the table tennis players is that each match is a world of its own, so previous results don't count. However, it's always useful to have some experience with a venue like this, and both players already have played one of their group stage matches here before. Both of them lost against the first seeded in their Group F, the Chinese Zhai Jiang. Meaning that the winner of this match will take the runner-up position in the Pool F and proceed to the knockout stage of the competition. Both players around in international table tennis for approximately the same amount of time. Emborg first tournament was the 2012 Mike Dempsey Memorial, while Swatosh first competed internationally in 2011 at the Czech Para Open. This year, Czech Para Open was also the last tournament he played, and also the last tournament before the Paralympic competition. Took the chance to get into the game mode again after the players had no opportunity to compete for the last 2 years due to the coronavirus. Most of them say they've missed competitions, but made the best out of this extra year to prepare for the most important one, which is here now at Tokyo 2020. 2-minute warm-up for the players to familiarize themselves with the opponent, with the table, with the surroundings once more. Men's class 3, the strongest wheelchair class overall, with 21 players competing in this tournament, divided for the round robin into 7 groups of 3. But in general, para-table tennis is played. Just a quick note, if you just joined us, across 11 classes, 1 to 5 for wheelchair players and 10 to 6 for standing, class 11 for athletes with intellectual impairments. The introductions of the umpires. The Paralympic Games equally selective competition For the umpires, only the world best international blue badge umpires are allowed to participate. And of course, they're here to make sure the competition runs as smoothly as possible for the players. Class 3, somewhere in the middle of those sitting classes. The lower the number of the class, the higher the impact of the impairment. So class 3 will have complete use of the arms, but lack some stability and balance in the upper body and torso. From what I can see, both players are using smooth offensive style rubbers on both sides of the racket. So this should indicate that their game will be mostly backspin and waiting for an opening for a topspin attack. Ready to start. Game 1 starts with the serve by Van Emborg. And the first 2 points go to him as well. His coach showing strong support from the very start. Coaches are not allowed to talk or give instructions during the match, but of course are allowed to clap and show support. 2 mistakes after the first 2 points won for Van Emborg, and it's 2-2. Quick serve, and once again Swatosh takes it over the edge. Oh, that was amazing. Wonderful example of precision. Takes Van Emborg into the lead of 5-2, 2-3. Van Emborg ranked number 10 on the world ranking list, so he is no doubt expecting to win against Swatosh, who is number 26. First significant lead of 8-4 for Van Emborg as he goes into the final stage of this first game. Soft wrist backspin, topspin with his backhand, and a 9-5 lead now for the American. Swatosh defends his first serve. Serves once more to close in the gap to the American, but an excellent return this time. Van Emborg. Takes advantage of his first out of form game points and leads with 1-game 2-1 against Peter Swatosh from Slovakia in this men's singles class 3 match of Group F, 11-6. Short break, and we'll be right back with the second game. Once again, this amazing lob by Van Emborg and some other highlights from the first game. And now the players are back to the table for game 2, in which Swatosh will be the one to serve first. Van Emborg reading and receiving Swatosh's serve very well on this second point. In 2-1 lead now. The stakes of this match once again are in or out. The winner will proceed to the next knockout stage of the competition, while the defeated player will finish his performances at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. That was textbook. Backspin to backspin and waiting for an opening. An opening it was, and brilliant attack by Van Emborg. Also on this second point, one attack across the table, the other one down the line. Doesn't get much better than this. Showing extreme skill, this 21-year-old, who says he hates to lose more than he loves to win. Not on my watch, though. Seems to be Swatosh's response. Still a comfortable lead and one more point for Van Emborg, who is in a 9-3 lead, but a bit confused, thinking he's already won the second game as well. He will need 2 more points to do that. The first one's here, so just one more to go. This is how the Paralympics play with one's head. And here it is, finally for Van Emborg. 2-love lead against Peter Swatosh, men's singles class 3. We'll be back for game 3 right after the break. with the coaches. And we're back for game 3, possibly the last one in this men's singles class 3 match between Jenson van Emborg and Peter Swatosh, fighting it off head-to-head for a place in the knockout stage of the competition. Van Emborg quite comfortably winning the first 2 games and starts strongly at the beginning of the third one as well. A bit too eager on this attempt of a forehand topspin attack. Better on the next one. Good down the line, and 3-2 plus his serve. 4-2. First 2-point advantage for Van Emborg in this start of the third game. Each player is allowed 1 timeout during the match, 1 minute to turn things around with the help of their coaches. High time for Swatosh to change something in the hopes of turning this match around, as Van Emborg is safely in the lead by 5-2 and 2-0.
2-5.
Let
6-2.
things don't seem to be improving for Swatosh, as Van Emborg now even attacks him with his backhand and wins on his serve. 8-2 lead. Everything is going in the right direction for Van Emborg at the end of this game and match, it seems. and even luck is on his side. 10-2, 8 match balls for Van Emborg. Takes it up on the first one. Jenson Van Emborg 3, Peter Swatosh 0, and Jenson Van Emborg takes his place with 3-6, 11-6, 11-3 and 11-2 in the knockout of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic tournament. Only defeated in his first match by Zhai Jiang, who is the winner of Pool F in this men's singles class 3.
day 2 of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, and we are at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. It's a very critical round-robin match here on the second day of the table tennis tournament. And a match in the women's singles category 3 between Michaela Brunelli of Italy and Edith Sigala Lopez of Mexico in Group E. Coin toss. So it looks like Sigala Lopez is going for serving first. Michaela Brunelli here at her 4th Olympic Games. Team silver in Beijing 2008. Lost in the bronze medal playoff in the singles. She's team world champion in 2017, taking silver in 2010 and bronze in 2006. It's the 3rd Olympics for Sigala Lopez of Mexico, 5th in the team event at the Rio 2016 Paralympic Games. So the winners of each of the groups go through to the knockout stages, along with the runners-up, and that's why this is such a critical game. Competition format pretty simple. Matches are best of 5 games. Players need to win 11 points to win a game, but must be 2 points clear. Serve alternates every 2 points, and athletes get to towel off, dispense with any dust or sweat in these sticky conditions in the Japanese capital. And part 2 of the greatest show on earth is well underway. Fantastic opening ceremony a couple of days ago, just outside this stadium. We are literally in the shadow of the Olympic Stadium here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Para table tennis split over 11 categories. Categories 1 to 5 are seated. And as you can see, Michaela Brunelli losing out to Muznic, the Croatian, as did Sigala Lopez, both beating Blanco from Argentina. Muznic ranked number 5 in the world. Brunelli here ranked number 8. Sigala Lopez ranked number 13 in the world. Just warming up, and here are the umpires. Imre Benchik from Hungary. Players get a couple of moments to warm up. Just getting used to the conditions, getting a feel for the humidity. It's actually, I mean, we're inside an air-conditioned arena here, fantastic air-conditioned arena. It's obviously understandable there are no spectators here, or very, very few, and those that are here are from the delegations. But it is a shame for these athletes who once every, usually 4 years, get a chance to play the sport they love in front of a packed-out crowd. But it is muggy, even inside. Pretty sticky. That will affect play here. As I say, they both came into this match with 1 loss and 1 defeat. So this is a critical one. Both losing out to Andela Muznic of Croatia, and both beating Blanco of Argentina. Now, whilst we can't predict whether Muznic will go on to take all 3 of her victories, whatever the worst that can happen for the Croatian is 2 victories and 1 defeat. And only one of these athletes can match that. And therefore, this is a match to make it through to the knockout stages. Critical for the pair of them. Wheelchair categories, as I say, are split over 11. 1 to 5 are seated. 6 to 10 are standing. And 11. Class 11 is for those with an intellectual impairment. And we are underway here. First 2 points being shared between these 2 athletes. So serve switches over to Brunelli. Key to this sport is to win all the points on your serve and try and steal points on your opponent. You'll see in the seated categories that there'll be a lot of shots to the body. This is very difficult to position your racket when the ball comes into your body. Done on the backspin there. Didn't read that one. Brunelli. Ball picker out to assist. Oh, that's good. Cut across, impossible to reach that. So you have 2 umpires for the match. So you saw Imre Benchik of Hungary, along with the Dominican Republic's Luz Pichardo, sitting either side of the net. So Luz Pichardo in the main seat. Good serve. Just going long that time. Sigala Lopez. Again, that wide shot to the backhand of Sigala Lopez working well for Brunelli. And again, creating the angles, the Italian has got herself back from a deficit here in a strong position. Target for the game, 11 points. Just guided that one a little too long. Tried the angled shot, but was too deep with it. Critical now that Sigala Lopez wins both points on her serve. She's lost 3 so far. Oh. Hitting the net, assisting Sigala Lopez. And this is a critical shot here, critical point. Brunelli takes it. She'll have game point on her serve, and she does indeed take it. So chance now for Brunelli to take the first game. Fumbled that one. Has another chance here. And there you go, she takes it. 11-9, game number 1 done and dusted. Michaela Brunelli taking it by 11 points to 9. And she is on her way potentially to the knockout stages, dropping just 3 points on her serve and taking 5 points in a row. I had to overcome a 2-point deficit in that first game. Sigala talking to a coach to find out the strategy for game number 2. So time up, a break between 2. Now done and dusted. We're on table 6 in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Michaela Brunelli will take serve in game number 2. And we're underway. Brunelli with the first game. And looking strong. Took her a while to warm up, but she's taken the first 2 points in this one. You can see she's using her bat as a fan. It is particularly sticky in here tonight. I'm wondering whether there's a door open somewhere. So, trying to throw in the short one. And Sigala Lopez did all the hard work, forcing Brunelli out to deep, and then just couldn't execute the finish. At this time, the mistake comes from Brunelli. Can feel the pressure. Cut across there. Got to be very careful if she's just right on the right side from Sigala Lopez's perspective in the middle, going for the body shot. Sigala Lopez has got a brilliant broken wrist reply that cuts across the table. So that's why Brunelli's sticking it to the backhand now. Won't do that for too long, it will become too predictable. Well, that's a great serve. So 4 consecutive points unanswered for Brunelli. 4 away from taking game 2. Set that one up well. Asked for the cross-court forehand and then just put it down the line. And that is another point. 6 in a row now for Michaela Brunelli. She's settled into a rhythm. And this time using the shallow shot close to the net. And she now has 7 match points. Only needed the 1. 11-9 in the first game. A comprehensive 11-3 victory in the second game. And Brunelli has found her form. Sigala Lopez at the moment seems to have no answer, but here you see 11-3 in game number 2 puts Michaela Brunelli just one game away from making it through to the knockout stages. Well, here we go, game number 3. Brunelli 2 games up. Sigala Lopez from Mexico, world number 13, has some work to do. Scoop there from Sigala Lopez. Beauty. Two up. Good start for the Mexican. Lady Luck smiling on Brunelli. Just crept over the net. Looks like she's under immense pressure, the Italian. You wouldn't guess that she's 2 games to love up. Place in the knockout stages. Not secure, but looking good. I've got the cross-table forehand in that time. Good recovery, but again, when you go deep like that, seated, it's very, very difficult to get back. Great shot. Talking to herself there. Look at this. Just angled, and it was just, she just slowed the shot down a little bit, taking the ball a little bit later, giving her a bit more control. Put a bit too much into that, she knows that, the Italian. But Sigala Lopez has got to capitalise on Brunelli's unforced errors. Oh, that's a nice shot from the Mexican. Cuts across the table in seated para-table tennis are absolutely lethal. Tried it again, but that's asking a little bit too much from that position. Again, Sigala Lopez not capitalising on the unforced errors from Michaela Brunelli. Cutting across the table again from Brunelli. Heavy backspin serve. But Brunelli taking all the spin out of it. And a timeout called by the Mexican. So a minute for her to go and have a chat with her coach. Of course, it means that Michaela Brunelli also here has her chance to speak to her coach. Edith Segala-Lopez has to find a way through here. She has really struggled. She kept it tight in the first game, but Michaela Brunelli was dominant in the second. She's tightened things up in the third. The critical thing is she's losing too many points on her service at the moment. Lost 4 in this third game to 2 for Brunelli. Coaches have earned their pesos and their euros, so we will get back to the action. Thrown back in disgust, but her own return there rather than anything Brunelli did, and then she's pushed that one long. And this is a difficult situation now for Edith Segala-Lopez, facing 4 match points. And that will do it. A superb performance from, well, a little bit of a miserable-looking Italian, but she's done what she needs to do. 11-9, 11-3, 11-6, and there we go. A nice smile from Michaela Brunelli. She looked a little hot, perhaps she's a little under the weather as we look at the confirmation of the scores. Michaela Brunelli going through Group E, 11-9, 11-3, 11-6 over Edith Segala-Lopez. The two in a, well, all or nothing match in this group. Overall, Brunelli did what she needed to do. An easy win in the end when you look at the points won stats, but big leads throughout the second and third games. And it was the points lost on serve that really played their part for Edith Segala-Lopez. Michaela Brunelli moves to the top of Group or Pool E, and Della Muznic and Veronica Blanco still to play the final match in the group. But it does mean that whatever happens in that game, Brunelli is through to the knockout stages. Well, day 2 of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And we are here at the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, the beautiful Paralympic sign in the shadow of the Rainbow Bridge. It's round robin day on the second day of the table tennis tournament. And we have a Class 3 Group B match between Artiste Duman of Turkey and Helena Tretakaric of Croatia. Coin toss. So is Duman taking the serve, so Tretakaric will choose which side she wants to go on the table. Artiste Duman is 27 years old. She's had one match already, losing that one to Zhu, the world number 2 of China. And Helena Tretakaric from Croatia is 41 years old. She's the world number 11, so we've got number 10 against world number 11 here. She's also lost her first match in this group, is Group B, and she's also lost to Zhu, the world number 2. So the pair of them, having lost their first matches, will be keen to get a victory here. The winners of the groups go through to the knockout stages of the tournament here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, along with the runners-up in each group. So, despite losing their first matches, these two are very much in with a chance, and you would expect at least one of them to come through this group. They will have time to warm up. This for a place in the knockout stages, and battle here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium, and there is confirmation of that defeat to Zhu Huan of China, 3-0. Artiste Duman, Turkish table tennis player, losing out, and Helena Tretakaric, well, she got a game from Zhu, but only the one, so she went down 3-1. So these two now playing for that second place in the group. Matches, of course, best of 5 games, and players need to win 11 points to win a game, but must be 2 points clear. If they get to 10-10, then they go on past 11 points. Now, usually the serve alternates every 2 points, but if they do get to 10-10, they will swap serves every point. Marian Bishkin of Slovakia is the main umpire for this match, supported on the other side by his assistant. And that's Chisako Varyanon. Oh, there we go, from Thailand. Our athletes get to towel off every 6 points. Getting out practice on the serves. So they're just alternating at the moment, still part of the warm-up. very sticky in this gymnasium today. And the warm-up is over. So it will be Artiste Duman of Turkey to serve in this critical Group B matchup. Duman versus Tretakaric for a place in the knockout stages here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And it is Duman with the first points. Well, number 10 wins her first 2 service points, and that is, that looks like she's gone long on that last one. Now, this is the key to table tennis, whether seated or non-disabled or standing. Para table tennis, you've got to win points on your serve and steal points on your opponent's serve. That's the basic tactic. Left the door open there on the forehand. Just clip the top of the net. And Tretakaric deciding to use angles here, cutting across the table. So let called on that serve. So stealing the lead. Duman back on serve. And it's a good run of points here from the Croatian. She's gone 4 unanswered. And that's an unforced error there, trying to go for the big spin backhand serve. Good forehand, changing the line that time, instead of going cross court, just going a bit deeper onto the backhand side to Tretakaric, and gets her first point in a while. Oh, that's a lovely disguised shot there across the court. Just coming back off the net this time. Try to haul back in the Croatian Duman. Tretakaric still with a 1-point lead. That's 3 in a row. Make that 4 in a row from Artiste Duman. Cut across again. And trading points now. No one really taking full control. Good spin serve, but found itself on the back foot, and did that bounce twice? It did. And Tretakaric, the Croatian, has 2 game points. Duman had fought hard to get herself back in this game. The Croatian on the verge of winning the first game. Oh, great movement there from Duman, the Turk, leaning forwards, cutting back across the table. That's one game point serve saved for Duman, but not the second one. And Helena Tretakaric has taken the first game. She got into a good lead, and then Duman got back in at her, but she closed it out in the end at the second time of asking. And there we have it, game one. Helena Tretakaric takes game number one in this crucial Group B Class 3 women's singles match. 11 points to 9. Getting themselves settled in for game number 2 here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. It's a women's singles Class 3 Group B match, the last of the group between Duman and Tretakaric. Tretakaric with the first game serves first in game number 2. Oh, good recovery there from Duman. Did that hit the end of the table? It didn't. It did, I'm afraid, for Duman, and it was close to the body. And she gets her first point on her second serve. But advantage to Duman. So 4 unanswered points. Just asking a bit too much of that one. Well, a defiant smack across the table, cross-court four-handed topspin. Tretakaric shaking off the first 4 points of this second game. And again. Duman got off to such a good start here, and she's just allowed Tretakaric to get back into this tough group, this one. Group B, Zhu Juan of China, the world number 2 in it, along with Duman Hatish here, who's the world number 10, and Helena Tretakaric, who's the world number 11. And with a group of 3 and only 2 going through, we are going to know who has made it through to the knockout stages on day 2 of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And having gone 4-0 down, Tretakaric is just 1 behind again. Oh, that's gone long. She goes all square. Let's serve. Oh, it's been so good at that cross table, top spin forehand. It went long that time. Oh, just snuck over the net, puts her hand up in acknowledgement. Happens. And we're all square at 7 apiece in game number 2. Oh, just tried to force that one. It didn't quite come to her as quickly as she was expecting. And Artiste Duman set herself up for it, but it just wasn't coming with enough power. Now, that one was there for the taking, but it went long. Tretakaric just a couple of points away from taking the second game here. One game point slipping away. And 18 points. Tretakaric takes the opportunity to towel down. I think that's more about giving herself some thinking time to just calm her nerves, settle in, and try and finish this one off. Going long again on the backhand cross table. Duman with another chance to save the game. And she does it. And at 10-10, we will now alternate serves every point. Duman fighting hard to level up here. Oh, good rally this. Oh, and it's Duman that's gone long. I think that's the longest rally of the game so far. 16 shots, that one. And that is that. Game 2. Well, Duman pushed it a little bit harder this time, but Tretakaric from Croatia has taken it 12-10 in the end, and staring down the barrel of the gun is Artiste Duman. Confirmation of the scores so far in this match as Emil Gubica passes on his wisdom to Tretakaric. Well, a high five between Gubica, the coach, and Tretakaric as she gets herself in place for game number 3, leading this crucial Group B women's singles class 3 head-to-head round robin against Artiste Duman. Duman to serve first to get game number 3 underway. Beautiful cross-table topspin forehand from Tretakaric, the Croatian, to get game number 3 underway. She leads by 2-0 in this final Group B round-robin match. It's a winner-takes-all affair here. Zhu Xuan of China has won both her matches against these 2 players and will finish the group top of the table and goes through. The runners-up go through as well to the knockout stages, so this is a match to stay in with a chance of a medal at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Delayed by a year, but fabulous people of Japan have welcomed these athletes to part 2 of the greatest show on earth. They've done a fantastic job putting this show on. What a show it is. Day 2 of the Paralympic Games. And the excitement is already starting to build here in the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium in the table tennis tournament. Acknowledge the clip at the top of the net there. Duman getting the rub of the green, so to speak. It's going a little bit deeper now, Duman, on her shots. Wondering if that's what her coach has advised. And you see Tretakaric just resetting her chair just a tiny bit further away from the table. Well, very sporting of Tretakaric there. They thought the serve had stopped. It should have done, but the score line wasn't correct. And Tretakaric agreeing with Duman that Duman should have 1 extra point. Very, very sporting gesture there. So there, that's the little trick that Duman's playing. She's now started to go a little bit deeper on her shots so she can open up the chance to go for a more shallow cross-court, which makes it very difficult then for Tretakaric to reach over because she set herself a little bit further off the table. So now it's Tretakaric that starts to go deep, and she's taking the ball a lot earlier now as well, so it comes back at Duman so much faster. So she's adapted. And now an unforced error from Duman is the result. And look, Tretakaric has moved herself closer to the table again. This is an intriguing little battle here. Oh, that's a little stroke of luck for Duman. And boy, she needs it. 2 games to zip down. They say in sport you make your own luck. And a change of tactics from Duman has put her back in with a chance in this match. She now leads by 4 for the first time. The cross-court, and I think Tretakaric thought she'd done enough there. Wasn't expecting the return from Duman, but she reached it. But it's gone long, so the point does go to Tretakaric. She just put her bat up behind the line of the table. It's much the same there. Just clip the edge of the table. And that is that. Well, a wicked change of tactics it proved to be in the end. And the game going very comfortably to Hatic Duman. Change of tactics is what made it, and Tretakaric wasn't ready for it. So we go to a fourth with Tretakaric leading Duman by 2 games to 1, but a strong outing from Duman in that third game, winning it 11-6 and putting herself right back in contention here. Well, it's a lovely comeback from Hatice Duman from Turkey in game number 3, having been 2 games to 0 down. She started to play her shots a bit deeper in game number 3 and comfortably took it 11-6. Still having to fan herself down, Duman. It is pretty sticky in here. It's been a very hot day in Tokyo today. Game number 4, the women's class 3, Group B. Winner takes all between Duman and Tretakaric. It's another point steal from Duman. Lovely. She can't help but all up the edges of her mouth into a little smile. She's trying to stay completely emotive, but unemotive. She is unable to help but smile to herself that she's got a point. Oh, lovely cut across there. Angling the bat perfectly and just a nice little touch on it to guide it across. Pushing along that time. Good recovery from Tretakaric. Really good recovery from her there. Getting a bit of luck hitting the net there. Putting her hand up to acknowledge that, but she's pulled herself back to 3 apiece. Great return of serve there. Hit the sweet spot. And that is a good return of the return of service that time. Deep into the body, and there was no time for Tretakaric to set herself up to get that one back. See now, what's happened is because Duman went deep in the third game, she's now able, having won that game, to mix it up. She's playing long and short, and it's not easy for Tretakaric to work out exactly where to position herself. Let's put her in a bit of a halfway house. And I think she's making mistakes on the deep ones and on the shallow ones. Clinging on, 5 apiece. That's a good shot, but what a defensive return from Duman to sneak the points. That one's gone long though. And now the smile's coming out a little bit more freely. She's got herself back into the lead. That's why we got the fist pump. Both playing to body. Oh, just upping the pace there of that one and goes too clear. Tretakaric is lining herself up for a place in the knockout stages here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And long again. Timeout called by the Turkish player and coach. She needs to reset here. She had the better of this fourth game, having won the third, but Tretakaric has dug in deep. She's having to move her chair a different distance away from the table when she's serving to when she's receiving. There's been a little bit of a tactical battle going on at the moment. For a while, it was all Tretakaric, and a change in game number 3 from Duman, going deep in the court pretty much all the time, dominating the third game. And now in the fourth, it's Tretakaric that's managed to work out a solution to the problem set by Duman, and the Croatian is in the driving seat, leading 9-6. Best of 5, Tretakaric 2-1 up, 9-6 in the fourth. Oh, that was a really good rally from the pair of them. But the reaction from Tretakaric says it all. Duman could not get back from the lean in to catch the short one quick enough. Match point number 1. And that's it. Tretakaric has come from behind here in the fourth game, and she's taken it 11-6. A fabulous performance from her. Duman doing well, a great job of turning things round in the third. Looked like she was going to run away with the fourth as well, but Tretakaric came back and she found a way to overcome the Turkish athlete here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Emil Kubica giving a hug. Absolutely delighted here, having taken the match 11-9, 12-10, 6-11, 11-6. Helena Tretakaric from Croatia is through in second place in Group B. Got a feel for Duman. Hatice Duman fought back bravely, but in the end it wasn't enough. And take a look back over the statistics of the match. The 19 points lost on serve, telling in the end. Very close in terms of points won, and both having a 5-point lead as their biggest lead throughout. The longest rally of 16 strokes, but overall, the contest won by Helena Tretakaric. And here are the final standings in Pool B. Zhu Juan was always going to go through top, having beaten both Tretakaric and Duman. Tretakaric winning the crucial match against Duman to make it through to the qualification knockout here at Tokyo 2020. Well, a fabulous match-up there between Helena Tretakaric and Artiste Duman. The Croatian coming through, having gone 2-0 up. Duman fought back in the third and really changed the tactics. It took a little while for Helena Tretakaric to change her tactics to match what Duman was doing, and she started to move her chair, changing it from being further away on receiving to closer on the serve to take it by 3 games to 1. And Helena Tretakaric of Croatia is through to the knockout stages here at the table tennis venue, the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium. Fantastic performance from her. She's into the knockout stages. Thanks for watching. That's it from the Tokyo Metropolitan Gymnasium here, just outside the Olympic Stadium.
いや、卓球素晴らしいですね。今日もたくさんの熱戦をご覧いただきました。
But the Tokyo 2020 Organising Committee would like to thank all the volunteers for their time and dedication towards making Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games such a success.
東京2020組織委員会はイベントを成功させるために